The detectives ran up the scene. Later, this little Major Shepherd. He said there's a witness over there. A man at the hospital with Tony's family says he has information about the shooting. So they go off into the hospital and see if they can't figure out who it is.
It would be nice to know who this gunman was tonight. This is not a guy that I feel comfortable.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply.
Until the next day to try to identify or get a warrant for him.
Detective Goldson interviews the witness.
I told him, like, I'm steady, bro. You all the time, out of respect, man. Just chill. Tony was like, hey, bro, leave me alone, Mario. Come on.
He says the victim tried to intervene.
Tony was like, man, just chill, bro. Like, don't go somewhere. Don't take your time ass off. So, he left. So, about an hour. Oh, man.
He says T came back with a MAC-10 submachine gun.
Tom.
In Tulsa, Dustin Van Woudenberg and another man are fighting for their lives after being bludgeoned with a hammer. Now, Detective Jason White is speaking to their roommate who witnessed the vicious attack.
What did you do? Only killed you help. Went and beat him in the store and said, well done.
When he was talking about that stuff belonging to his family that you guys picked up from Dustin, was he acting like pissed off that?
He's like, big on laughing.
Okay. You get the feeling in any way that the tools may have been stolen?
You know, like, he didn't exist, you know.
What's he like normally?
He just usually works and works and works. He seemed like a decent person, you know.
Okay. Be patient, and I'll be right back with you, okay? Two young men might end up dead over nothing because somebody flipped the switch in a drunken state. I don't know. It's different. It's different. Ted Bundy like brutally beating two people for nothing. Here we go, right here, Ben.
30-year-old Jose Diaz has no history of violence.
By the name of Bones.
Okay.
Says
Jose's white Chevy Suburban is still parked in his driveway.
All right, sit tight. We'll try to find this guy before some other stupid stuff happens to somebody else.
Then,
I'm sorry, White.
She was thinking about stuff and this stuff came in her mind.
White gets a call from the officer who drove the female witness home.
She talked about going there before if something ever happened.
Okay.
And I noticed there was a window open. And there's a good possibility you might be there.
Okay, that's good stuff. I like it. Thanks, bro.
Okay.
All right, bye. Well, let's go through real quick. He's in there and he's sitting in the house, passed out with a bloody mallet in his hand. Call police. Call police. All right, this is clear. He's not here. Shall we go to the scene?
Yeah.
We're gonna head to the house where this happened.
What the hell happened in here?
Cow. To do that kind of damage to somebody, you're slinging with purpose. House of Horrors.
In the basement, where Jose has been living.
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today.
Looking at her. Is there a hammer?
Yeah, I think he's probably really close, unless he got a ride because his truck's still in the driveway.
He said, Jose,
I'm gonna send this arrest affidavit through and we'll put it out to the media so people will be on the lookout for him.
Someone who snaps at a moment's notice is really scary because he could go out and do this to somebody else.
Here's a picture of the suspect. His name is Jose Diaz. Tulsa detectives say they need him off city streets just as soon as possible.
That person before he has the next beer in custody.
while the warrant squad scours the streets for Jose,
Let's run by the hospital.
White and Leatherman head to the hospital to check on the victims and their families.
Give them as much of an update as we can and answer any questions they have.
They're still in some really bad shape. One was going to surgery as we speak. The other one is still unconscious. I am amazed that these young men are alive.
In Atlanta, the homicide team just learned the victim, Tony Sappho, was sticking up for a friend when the suspect, T, pulled a submachine gun.
You see the gun, you took off.
He's just trying to get away.
So when I see the gun, walks out the door, so I'm trying to get out this. And sure,
So he shoots on.
no. Don't pull off, so shoot.
Is there some kind of beef between them?
No. So 10 plus years, 4 years.
He's going to get his gun. He starts shooting Tony.
Does he know T's real name?
No, he just knows T.
Jared.
Anytime.
That's the victim right there. 32 cycles, good heavens.
Tony's record shows several run-ins with police.
You say last time he got in trouble was 2010. Interesting.
Maybe he's been trying to turn his life around and change his ways. It seems like everybody knows that T shot Tony, but no one can tell me who T is.
I don't know if his phone number is going to lead us anywhere.
Leon Packer runs the phone number, given by the tipster at the crime scene.
Come on. No whammy. No whammy. Tevizion Troy. Bald-headed, 5'6", 210, age 45. Let's see, drugs, DUI, ag assault in 98.
In 1998, Division shot a man during a drug deal. Served 7 years for aggravated assault.
Hey, this is Detective Kevin Leon Packer. You spoke with Detective Golphin earlier over there at Grady Hospital. Are you somewhere where I can pull up on you to show you some pictures? In the back seat, and I'll just show you real quick. All right, that's where you're ready. Just flip that over and take a look at the photographs and see if you're happy. I really appreciate you taking the time to meet with me, and I'm gonna do my part to do right by your friend. I didn't know Tony, and I know he was no fan of the police, but
Shameful. Article. Federal couple.
He and his club volunteer in the community, mentoring children and helping homeless teens.
the victim was actually trying to defend someone who, lack of a better word, getting picked on. And turned his life around and started doing better.
It's an arrest warrant in hand. Patrol and fugitive squad search through the night. And into the next day. But Division is nowhere to be found.
We asked people who said they've had Domino's stuffed crust pizza before to compare it to our new stuffed crust. Only Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Until now. Introducing Domino's new and first ever stuffed crust pizza. Try one for the first time tonight.
With Apartments.com capturing the hearts of hundreds of millions of renters, everybody wants the secret to our success, but they're never going to get it. Will they, Craig?
No, sir.
Apartments.com. Ooh, a plate to find a plate.
I'm really big into committing to things. I usually stop binging the show halfway through the first episode. I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer, I was like, duh. I think 3 years in the future, Pete will be very proud of my decision. Look at me grow. Can you hear me now? I sure hope so.
Get your free Tennessee Plantation Kids Kit to start building your family's next big adventure.
As the first 48 ticks away,
I was with the family about to throw some burgers on the grill. And I got the call saying that he was in custody.
the fugitive squad spotted a tan SUV, like the one seen fleeing the crime scene, leaving Division's girlfriend's apartment complex.
They initiated a traffic stop. Lo and behold, there was our suspect sitting in the passenger seat. The female driver said she didn't know where they were headed, that our suspect just told her to drive and to keep on driving until he gave her directions and told her to stop. So his obvious intent here was to flee. I really want to explore his motive for shooting this guy. The dispute wasn't a big enough of a deal to kill somebody. Well, I wasn't here, which is why I'm dressed like this. I'm Detective Kevin Packer. I was about to throw some burgers on the grill with my family. That's what took a while. But I came here to have the benefit of us having a conversation. Do you want to have a conversation? Would you like to ask me some questions?
I want to know what I'm charged with.
You're charged with murder, malice murder.
I'm sorry. This is some type of joke.
It's no joke.
In Tulsa, Dustin Van Woudenberg and another man are in critical condition after being attacked with a hammer. The suspect, their roommate, Jose Diaz, is still on the loose.
Hasn't been turned upside down. They just can't figure out why. And there is no answer to that why. From what we've heard, the doctor seems to think that they should be able to save both of them, but we'll see.
Before coming to the police department 18 years ago, I worked 10 years in the medical field as a surgical tech. Been on about 4,500 to 5,000 surgeries, and I've seen a lot of death and destruction. You just don't see too many people that have this type of an injury even make it to an operating room.
The next day, with Jose still on the loose, White searches social media for a lead.
Here we go. This is Karina. That's his ex.
And finds Jose's ex-girlfriend.
These are Jose's kids right here.
Jose has 2 young children with Karina.
I've got her phone number here. It looks like that she works at a restaurant in Bixby.
Strangers are going to let you hang out at their house when you're wanted and you're on TV for so long. So therefore, you turn to the friends and family that love you the most.
At Karina's workplace.
Hey, Karina. Hey, this is Jason White. I'm a detective with Tulsa Police. Are you at work? Okay. Hey, would you mind coming out the back entrance and I'll flag you down so I can visit with you briefly? Hello, young lady. You know what happened?
Yes.
Where can I find him? Have you talked to him?
I haven't spoken to him since the Monday after Father's Day.
Karina says she last spoke to Jose months ago by phone.
I called and speak to him and he wouldn't answer. When he finally did answer, he told them he was sick.
Does he have a phone number?
Yes. I don't know if it's still there.
Sure.
918.
What do you know that happened?
He took a hammer to 2 minutes sleep.
Here, please, twice.
That's the reason why I left him. I had back issues now because he would throw me up against the wall to take the keys and take my money and take off for the entire weekend. He drinks too much and does too many drugs.
What's he get like when he drinks?
Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza tastes like never before. Because Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Seriously. But we do now. So get any medium 2-topping Parmesan stuffed crust pizza for $10.99 when you mix and match.
I love my mom this much. Look at what I got for Mother's Day. It's a heart. My mom likes hearts. She always likes beautiful things. I think she would like it. Loves me because she always kisses me. Mother's Day, Mom.
Pandora. Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Not really big into committing to things. I usually stop binging the show halfway through the first episode. I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer, I was like, duh. I think 3 years in the future, Pete will be very proud of my decision. Look at me grow. Come on! Can you hear me now? I sure hope so.
The vacation experience of a lifetime with a fun-filled trip to Tennessee. Get your free Tennessee Vacation Kids Guide to start building your family's next big adventure.
So there's no way in the world you could ever.
No. He's the father of my children. We spent 9 months together. There's always going to be a part of me that cares about him, but he needs help.
Where's he from in Mexico? Or
Mexico City.
is it a possibility in your mind that he may go back there?
This I don't know if we try to go back.
Well, if you happen to hear anything, dear, just give me a call anytime, okay? And I'm sorry you're having to deal with this. And
It sucks. I had to tell my kids.
yeah, I'll tell you what, it's a bad situation. Nice meeting you. She said she wouldn't help. She wouldn't help him at all. No way. I believe her. I think she'd probably like to have it just out of life.
That's the first 48 wives down.
All right, good deal. Thanks, bro. Talk to you later. Bye. I was just on the phone with the warrants unit. We're gonna get them on board and hopefully they'll be able to narrow down the search for us and track him down.
In the first 48, Tulsa homicide responded to a vicious hammer attack that left Dustin Van Woudenberg and another man in critical condition. Discovered the suspect was their new roommate, Jose Diaz. Learned the victims might survive their injuries. And scoured the city for Jose without any luck. A few days later.
Okay, sounds good. All right, bye. Jose Diaz was arrested.
The warrants squad learned Jose was making calls from Carthage, Missouri, 130 miles northeast of Tulsa.
He was at a bus station, so I'm sure he was about to continue his flight somewhere. I just want to know the truth, and the way I'm gonna play it is, hey man, this is your opportunity to show that you regret what you did. And that you actually have a heart. Get out here, Carthage. See you over there if you don't mind. Hey, my name's Jason White. This is Ronnie Leatherman. Okay, basically, I want to talk to you about that incident that happened down there in Tulsa.
Yeah, I remember what happened. I was drinking. I don't remember anything.
And we really wanted to give you an opportunity to basically show that you have a heart.
I mean,
Let me tell you what you did. You had a couple of warrants for assault with a deadly weapon. You're lucky it's not for money. I mean, honestly, neither one of these two guys that were assaulted have died, which is excellent.
I don't remember.
That's excellent because I'm telling you, they both got hit in the head with a sledgehammer that you swung at them. Are you suffering from any sort of mental illness?
Not that I know of.
What drugs have you been doing? That might explain some of this. Meth?
If I remember, I will tell you, but I don't remember.
Both of these guys got multiple strikes to the head with a sledgehammer are done as they knew it. And I really had hopes that you would at least show some sort of regret
About what had happened instead of just not. If I knew what happened,
Yeah.
I mean, I feel sorry for them because I mean, if I didn't, I mean, I don't remember it.
Thanks for your time. Yeah. Okay. Full jive. I don't believe that for a minute. He knew that something significantly bad happened, and that's why he took off. No real remorse on his part. He can't even tell me what kind of drugs he takes, which is nonsense. Definitely one for the books, man. Sad. You know, I kind of get these cases a little bit when somebody's been doing some bad stuff and, you know, there's risk to it. But when somebody's sleeping in their bed, they're not doing anything to anybody. That's brutal. And I don't understand it. I just can't believe those young men are alive. That's shocking to me. There's a real potential that they're going to have long-term effects that could be paralysis, blindness. The doctors don't even know what their full recovery potential is going to be. No doubt they're lucky to be alive, but they both have a long road ahead of them.
In Atlanta, Tony Sappho was gunned down after standing up for a friend at an auto shop. Now, Detective Kevin Leonbacker needs the suspect, Division Troy, to talk.
You're telling me that you have no idea why you might be charged with murder. Do you know anybody that might have been killed recently?
No, sir.
Today's Sunday, 2 days ago. Where were you at 5:00 p.m.?
I was a little bit ahead of that. Probably the names.
Try to narrow it down for me. 4:58 PM. That's a pretty narrow focus.
4:58 PM.
Division claims at the time of the murder, he was at a store 6 miles from the crime scene.
Okay. The cell phone that you had in your possession when he arrested you today, is that your cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the phone that you would have had 2 days ago? Okay. So when we asked the phone company, give us his phone records for this day, give us Division's phone records for Friday. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to find out that you were not anywhere near Target on Moreland Avenue.
It's your time.
Yeah. Mhm.
And mine's either, but I mean, at this point in time, I remain silent because it's.
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today.
Where I was, being straight up honest with you. So from this point on, just get in touch with Verizon and get all your information.
I'll do that.
We'll do that trial or whatever court.
All right. Well, listen, I would have been happy to tell you a little bit more about what led for you to be here.
Real. Can't get all the transport.
Okay. I'll call you right, man. Yeah.
Okay.
The problem is he chose an alibi that was on the other side of town. It's as good as I could have hoped for that he provides an alibi that I can disprove. So get him loaded up and back with burgers.
In less than 48 hours, Leon Packer has closed his case.
It is.
Target barbecue boys?
Beef. I look healthy, but I eat normal.
favorite car was an 88 Monte Carlo T-top. That was just like his baby.
A year after Tony's murder,
We just wanted to help everybody.
his family and friends from his car club gather to carry on his dreams.
Tony would go to alternative schools. These are children that have been dismissed from public school. He would talk to them about their long-term goals. What do you want in life? What do you want to be? And he was honest. I've lived a rough life. You don't want to go through what I've been through. If you met Tony, you pretty much loved Tony. Everything that he had established, the car club community, the community service, we are carrying on his legacy. I found out after he passed away that he had already made arrangements for us to get married. And it was going to be a surprise. The plans that Tony made for our marriage would have been awesome. And all I do was just kind of fantasize about him every now and then. But now it's just a dream. It's not reality. It's just a dream.
With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
It's shot dead in the street.
I've been hearing, you know what's going on.
While I was in the community, he called home.
But if they lie, what happens?
He knows we're looking for him. Okay, believe.
He ain't like kill me. He needs to come outside right now.
Come on, put your hands up.
And the call is to you. For homicide detectives, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours. Mobile, Alabama, a hardworking port city on the Gulf, home of the oldest market in the U.S.
Mobile is a very unique place. You've got the ocean on one side, the bay on the other side. It's more family oriented. But just like any other city, we have crime here.
It's that great group of guys. Look at that. They're hard working. And they take great pride in the cases that they're investigating.
only 5 homicide investigations. The team solves 3 out of 4 cases, higher than the national average. This is our minimum. These same streets, love it. This is home.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we've got 5 different examples that run in 5 different directions. If we're not eating as a unit, then we're not eating.
Has worked for the Mobile PD for 5 years. An active member of the National Guard. He's up for the next case. 7:10 p.m. on a quiet residential street. Police and EMS responded.
Over to that location.
To find a man.
What's the biggest information?
Michael Levitsky.
8-year-old Michael Levitsky was a veteran of the Air Force where he specialized in computer science before falling on hard times. Well liked in the neighborhood, Mike was always eager to work odd jobs.
A lot of homeless people hang out in the area.
Unfired over here.
Gunfire showcase.
Yeah.
It's a small caliber.
It's a 22. Here.
The team finds 4 unfired 22 caliber rounds,
Look at those fire showcases.
but no spent casings.
Hey, look at this.
50 feet away from Mike's body.
Maybe they were fighting over it or something. I want to see if anyone says they've seen anything.
Yeah, let's do that.
How you doing? I'm with the police department. Did you see anything tonight? How you doing? Y'all hear anything about who did it?
Y'all got anything? Say, mess with anybody, man. I don't hurt your peace with anybody.
Then
He was walking that way.
a teenager from up the street says he has information about the murder.
Jermaine, like the kid in the back of the car.
I do, I could. Thank you. You all right? What happened to that?
I was walking down the right behind me. I typed, yeah, like, get off of me. And then when I turned around, dude standing over Mike with his hands on his throat. Yeah, dude, kicked the stove and started walking off.
Did you see what the guy took from Mike?
He like, why?
It looked like a line.
So
Then what happened?
Mike had ran it for him. 2 gunshots. Saw Mike on the ground.
The guy that shot Mike. Who was that?
Oh,
Did Mike act like you knew the guy? Was it a black guy or a white guy? About how old did he appear to you? Remember what he was wearing? Mike with a weapon or anything? It appears to be a robbery dog bad. When you look at the victim, you've got this guy that appears to be homeless. I just don't understand it right now.
As news of Mike's murder spreads through the neighborhood,
Can we meet with you real quick?
a friend of his comes forward.
I knew this is a tough situation, but you know Mike didn't deserve what happened.
No, he didn't. I have to see why somebody kicked that man like that. Man, that don't make no sense.
Did you hear any gunshots?
No, see, my daughter had woke me up.
So you heard Mike got shot. Did you come out here first?
I went over to Miss Bob's house. That's his girlfriend. There was people in the house. I didn't see any babies.
She blamed people at Bob's apartment. We're talking about this.
We need to talk to those people.
Bob was one of them.
Where's she at right now?
She's in on silent apartment. I believe in my heart she know who did it.
Yeah, I know Bob. When I was patrolling this area, I actually talked to her a lot. Hopefully she'll talk to us.
I'm Detective Nose. I work with the police department. What I like to do is take you to police headquarters. Okay.
That's crazy, man. Homeless man ain't have nothing but a bottle of wine full of wrong for anything. I like to get a better understanding as to why this might have happened, okay? You stay in the apartments?
Yes.
Did Michael ever stay there with you?
He used to come there every day.
Okay.
She says Mike has been living on the street as long as she's known him.
I told him, I'll take you to my house, maybe something to do. Bad. He just wanted a friend. The man had fell in love with me. Today, it's the first time I ever really actually knew that I really.
It's important for us to understand what happened to Mike. How did this happen?
Mike told me earlier, this black guy put a gun on him, right? He said I owed him for nothing. I don't know about him for me, nobody knows what he told me.
Did Mike indicate to you who that was?
No.
Did he say where the guy pulled out a gun out on the mat?
He said when he was at the store. Yes. In a beer. In a wine.
So that happens.
We drink that thing of wine. And he said, I got enough. To the store.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that you know what's going on. They still talk to Bob. Who you think would do this to him? Here's the deal. What happened to Mike should have happened to Mike. And I believe that you can help us with this.
Listen to me. When the home today, he was actually big that I didn't think he was coming back. The gun was his witness. I don't know.
Did Mike use any type of drugs? And okay. What type of drugs? Crack cocaine. How?
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Use. Okay, how often do you use?
Every day.
Have y'all ever got anything on credit?
No.
Have you ever got anything on credit?
No. He never went and got to know.
Say that you've got no clue who would have done this. I think that you may be afraid.
I'm not afraid of no
Tucker. Are you sure?
Oh, I think you.
I think when he said the dude pulled a gun on him, I think he told her who the guy is. You know what I mean? They both use drugs. It's understandable they owe somebody money. She's gonna know who he owes money to.
I just don't know that we're gonna get anything else from her.
What about, you got a problem with just Jermaine going in there by himself for a minute? Why don't you try to see if you can get her to tell you who that was?
Work your magic back now. I'm gonna take Rogers take on his interview. He's got a great rapport with the people that live in this area.
Detective Jermaine Rogers worked patrol near the crime scene for 3 years before coming to homicide.
Everybody thinks they know him and everybody wants to know him. It's pretty much how it is.
He just like, I'm not sure Boris what family that he have. Do we have a family? So somebody got to speak for him. You understand? And I know that you care for him. So this when Mike came in, he says he got to put a gun on. He said he got a knife. No, yeah, over $2. What did the conversation go after that? If I knew who did it, I would. Did anybody else walk into the store with him?
We haven't able to find any family.
No.
Our evaluations in an effort to get in contact with some of this family. The situations like this that make you more thankful that you got your family.
It's a possible lead.
Hey, I just got a text message from my friend at the police. He said she has some information that can be very beneficial to help us solve this case.
An hour later, the witness arrives at headquarters.
Look, that's something you don't have to be scared about. Inside, you tell me what you know about.
What else did he tell you? What you read? Aaron.
What a nerd last week.
She says Aaron sometimes stays at Zebby's apartment.
Would you say Aaron is cool with Zebby? How old is Aaron? Do you know Aaron to carry a gun? What type of gun do you know him to carry? Do you remember what color the gun was? It was a black gun. It's all Aaron wearing today. It's all. Do you remember what he was wearing? Why would Aaron want to do that to Mike? Since the shooting happened, have you had any contact with Aaron? Solo Dolo Johnson. Have you pulled him up yet?
23-year-old Aaron Johnson has a burglary conviction.
It's a man that knows his guns. It's crazy. Apparently, a picture was uploaded to Facebook 2 days ago. I believe that's gonna be the 22. It's 22 years old. It's got an assortment of guns. Holding a handgun. Could be possibly a 22 caliber handgun. Could be murder weapon. Show her a picture of Aaron. We can get her identified. Also show her that gun and see if that's the gun that she may have gone with earlier.
It's full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
What picture of Zebby? This is the only Zebby that we can find in our system. Zebby Williams. He's saying that Aaron Johnson is a shooter. Right. So Zebby, who's this? Then I guess to speak on. I don't know if this guy even has a family that's alive. What's his name? Are you doing the right thing? Are you able to tell me anything about that gun? Is that it? So that's the gun that you saw? I have to put this guy with. Jermaine, when he was assigned to tow that lead, he was out in that area making contact with people. So this is their way of returning the favor to him. In the morning, we're gonna head out and start looking for these guys. To see what Zebby has to say about what happened to Michael Levinsky. It's me, starter. This guy can eat all day. Look at him. Does this sound right? Walker, taking band-aids. Take Roberts. Hey, who?
Before the team has time for a break.
How you know it's him? What's that news? All right, thank you. Just got a tip. Someone actually saw Aaron. Apparently, he's at one of his relatives' house. Aaron that's pretty much on the way. Can't run forever. Ready to roll, but I'm freaking starving. I want to get a point across. The murder suspect, they got always saying that they're armed and dangerous. That gets their heart right up.
The door, please. The Mobile Police Department, open the door. Aaron. Right on the right side of the house. Where's Aaron at, sweetie? Okay, he's right there. He needs to come outside right now. Aaron is right there. Inside that room. He needs to come out your house right now. Listen to me, ma'am. Aaron needs to come outside of your house right now with his hands up. Where you went to the corner.
An investigation, and we do need to verify whether or not he's here. Step on out for us.
He's not under arrest, okay? But we certainly need to talk to him. Door.
Aaron, it's Mobile Police Department. We need you to come out.
Sit down with him, get a statement from him. We've got units holding this location. And an execution of the search warrant here.
The guy grew up next door to me. And when he saw me, he was like, Jermaine. And the kid, he was quiet. But everybody grows up and go their own way. Some go the right way, some go the wrong way.
Now, here's the deal. We are working a homicide investigation. Hear me out. At this point, we're trying to figure out what happened. So let me ask you this question. Monday night into Tuesday morning, where did you stay?
I don't know my answer in the way. I be very direct and I don't see.
Hey, I appreciate it.
That's not my girl at her friend's house. See it.
If you want to turn your vacation rentals from a side hustle into a business, try Guesty. Guest communication, automated pricing, seamless channel management, a premium platform with an interface so intuitive, my intern could run the entire operation. So while other platforms give you tools, Guesty gives you practical innovation and very helpful 24/7 support team that actually understands my business. Upgrade to the only property management software you'll ever need, Guesty.
Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Did you know Mike at all? The guy that was killed. I'm interested in what happens to Mike. Tell me what happened.
A white man can't speed while he going that way like he gets his dope. He said it like, ooh, cool, he got that money. So David look at me and he like, hey Reed, let me see your gun. I'm like, but you tripping, man.
Did you give Zebby your gun?
Well,
Okay, what type of gun was that?
there was a 22 caliber.
Small caliber.
It's a 22.
He grabbed my gun and took out my ammo like dude.
So, did you hear any shots being fired? Here, it didn't happen that way.
Yes, it did.
So, a witness that saw you there. Okay, so we're here for an explanation.
I'm telling you acting like you want me to say I killed the man.
Aaron, only thing that I want you to say is what actually happened.
Telling me what y'all telling me is bull.
That's exactly what it is. What was going on that caused you to shoot Michael?
Man, I ain't shoot that man. Oh my God.
What really happened to Michael? Where were you at when this was going on?
They didn't know I was watching them.
Aaron says he hid behind a tree as Zebby followed Mike.
And they get to touching him or whatever. Man, threw down his man and grabbed Zebby. They were like, bitch, I'm gonna shoot you when I get over.
So how many shots were fired?
2.
2 shots were fired. Let me ask this question. There were unfired shell casings throughout the scene. How did that happen?
Because my gun didn't operate right. Top of it popped out.
What popped out exactly?
It's a 22 Beretta. So when you push that button, you eject him or bullet out of the gun.
Did that happen before the shots were fired, or did that happen after?
It was like in between.
Where's that gun at right now?
I told my little brother to get rid of it.
So where is it?
I don't know.
Aaron, you are a liar. Have you ever heard of physical evidence? We are tearing up your grandmother's house as we speak, and you're still up here thinking about yourself. Your grandmother was sitting in her front yard while we were dealing with you at her house, based off a decision that you made. And you're still up here doing the same thing, thinking about yourself. The thing about it is you've gotten yourself into some, and the only way that would help you get out of it or minimize it a little bit is that you face it and say, hey, this is what I did. I messed up. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Look at it. Aaron. Aaron. Talk to me, bro. I can say one or two things when I go into the courtroom. I can say that Aaron admitted that it was wrong and you were remorseful for it. Or I can say Aaron is a liar, he's out of control, and he's an animal. Thing that anybody in your situation can do is say, I fucked up, and say that you're sorry. You crying because you know that that shouldn't have happened. Because you know better. What happened?
Oh, Rob, you know, brother.
So talk to me about it.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your
I'm about done with you. Okay? So what do you want to do?
Yeah, I won't talk.
Okay. Sit down and talk about it. Who pulled the trigger and killed Mike?
They pull that trigger on that man. He pulled that trigger on that man.
Okay. Robbery occurred. Somebody died, so his ass going to jail. If they came flying out that bar that got broken, I don't give a damn if he said it was him or Zebby. He mentioned things that only a person that was actually there would have known. If he didn't do it, he was equally involved as Zebby.
2 hours later,
they're finishing up with the search warrant over at the relative of Aaron. Went through some of the photographs. Say that this is the gun that was used to kill Mike. You can see one of the pant pockets here, there's a small caliber fire showcase in it. Aaron was trying to mislead us. He was actually bold to even stick around as long as he did to collect the shell cases. It was going. I believe he had fired 2 shots, and for him to find both shell casings and take them from the scene just shows the type of person that he is. He was crying for no other reason than the fact that he knew that the game was over for him. There's still more work to be done. Gotta locate Zebby. Zebby Williams. We're looking for him.
Hey, you mind if I ride with you? It's the part of town I grew up in as a police officer. Sergeant Lanier was my training officer on this side of town.
detectives checked Zebby's last known hangouts.
She seen Zebby loading up clothes in the car last night. He knows we're looking for him. Okay.
Zebby.
All right.
So Elsa. I look for Zebby. We're working an incident that happened and he may be a witness to the case. Have you seen him at all?
A relative of Zebby says she'll ask him to come forward.
Thank you.
In working the case for 32 hours.
We'll probably get 2 booths starved.
Steak and eggs. Steak and wait on. Breakfast for champion. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna work.
Zebby knows that it's gonna catch up with him. That's why he's trying to avoid us.
As the clock winds down,
Have you been in contact with him?
a relative of Zebby calls homicide.
And why am I coming here? I thank you so much. Bye-bye. He's planning to meet up with her. Hey, Julia, she coming on her first night. And we're gonna.
Hey, we think Debbie knows our current hair.
Yeah, he's got knowledge.
Natural.
And we got the location. That knows what the moment police for me. Zebby's inside with you right now. Mm-hmm. Let's see if that's okay. Debbie. This is like it. My lighting, my vigilance, my mind. You talk about this absolutely. We're gonna talk about what actually happened over at the apartment complex. A decent family, concerned about him. It's certainly a sad situation all the way around. Everybody that we came in contact with basically said that Mike was a great person. I believe that said he know what should have happened.
In 48, Mobile homicide responded to the murder of Mike Levitsky, shot in an apparent robbery. Learned from a witness that Zebby Williams claimed Aaron Johnson was the shooter. Interviewed Aaron, who said Zebby pulled the trigger. Tracked down Zebby and took him into custody.
You can stay in that chair. I said, we're going to slide over. Hi, Zebby. Before today, how often have you seen Mike?
I see him like more often every day.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me about the incident? What I like to do is go over what happened and exactly how it happened.
I mean, when I'm up on the playing with the BB guy.
Okay. Who was playing with him with the BB gun?
Zebby says he confronted Mike earlier that day.
I told him I'm going to say it because Bob owed me money. I said, I know if I gave her my $20, I know she smoked some crack, she smoked the weed. So he was like, well, I ain't giving you nothing. That don't have nothing to do with me. That has something to do with you and Bob. I was really taking the guy over there scared.
Okay. That exchange after it was done, what happened?
He proceeded to walk his way and I proceeded to walk back to my apartment. And I get on the side of the building. I seen the man Mike and Aaron arguing. Then they got me fighting out there. And I left. 10 minutes later, the lady came to Bob on Mike with this. Aaron must did something to this man because this was fighting with this man.
Zebby, I appreciate the effort, but that's not it.
I'm telling you.
But you're not. People have told us Mike went to the store twice. He went to the store the first time. That's when you pulled out the BB gun on him. Came back to Bob's house, and he left a second time. That's when he got his wine. When he was coming back the second time, that's when he was shot. The timeline of events are completely wrong. Okay? So that lets me know that your entire story is a lie.
I have the reason to lie for.
You lied because you know that Mike was a great dude and he didn't deserve what happened to him. It happened because of some of your actions. And instead of taking your part.
No, I'd rather take my responsibility and my part. If I had something to do with it, I would say, yeah, I had something to do with it. But I did not have nothing to do with it.
You went bad, I said.
Go back for what? I didn't shoot somebody.
I didn't ask you whether or not you killed Mike. I'm asking you about the events that led up to Mike being here. Did you suggest that Aaron robbed Mike?
No, I did not suggest that. I didn't even know Aaron even had that on his mind. If he even did,
I think that you've got it in your head if you can lie to these detectives that it all go away.
It don't go away.
It don't, and it only gets worse.
No, I'm sure that somebody might come and get me. Hey, bro, they'll kill me.
So talk to me about what happened. Just so that you see.
Yes, I am. I'm terrified for my life. They man might kill me. And yes, the man did shoot this man. And I'm scared for my life that he might hurt me, that they might come out and get me.
Once you leave here,
Nothing that you say matters. A warrant for your arrest for murder. Right now is your opportunity to talk to us about what happened and exactly how it happened.
Something to sink in.
When you lie to us and you pull the trigger,
No, you made us.
I can't.
I didn't do nothing.
Not to talk about it.
Aaron was over my house. He asked me, to tell the truth, he asked me, did I want my $20 back? And I said, yeah, I want my damn $20 back.
He claims when Mike left the apartment complex a second time, Aaron wanted to rob him.
Like, I'm just gonna get the lick on Mike. Yes, I seen Aaron shoot that man. So tell me how it was that. He shot that man with a black Liberty gun. I guess it was a little 22. He shot the man in his stomach.
So, but it was supposed to be a robbery and it went bad. How did they go bad?
Because I guess when he went up to the man didn't have no money. But I did not know he was gonna go do that man like that. Check like this.
One second.
Going down for something I didn't even do.
Come out and basically say that he wanted to rob him. What he did tell us is that he wanted his $20 back. It was a conversation that Zebby had with Aaron that kind of sparked the robbery and the shooting that happened. That's good work, folks. This is my dinner. The saddest part about this is I started to dig, looking for family, to reach out to notify them of what had happened to Mike, and it was just nobody there. But the homicide unit here with the Mobile Police Department, we came together. We were his family, and we were able to deliver justice for him.
Employee pricing across a full lineup.
Fun fact, hey, Ford assembles the most vehicles in the country.
Another fun fact, everyone pays what we pay.
You get employee pricing. You get employee pricing.
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today.
Teenager is shot to death in the street.
Gunshot, quite a bit of blood.
Pull on the bike. Victims need to know what his friends have to do with this.
I've been doing this for 20 years, and you're one.
And the clock is ticking. Side detectives, their chance of solving the murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours. Cleveland, Ohio, 1:08 p.m. On an unusually warm November Sunday, it's ring out. Now, says her neighbor saw a green minivan flee the scene after shots were fired. As police respond, a second call comes in a mile away.
A really bad accident on the corner of 123rd and Chesterfield.
When patrol and EMS arrive, they find a man in the back of a green minivan, shot dead.
Come on. Damn it. People get frustrated and kill other people sometimes. I'm getting kind of upset.
Detective Nate Sola has clocked 31 years with Cleveland PD, 7 of those in homicide. Fine cigars help Sola relieve the stress of the job.
You just got a call for male shot inside a vehicle. We're receiving information where the male is in the motor vehicle is not where the shooting occurred. Victim is Derek Henderson. Derek Henderson.
19-year-old Derek Henderson, known to his friends and family as Blake, grew up on the east side of Cleveland. Was planning to enroll for the winter semester at a local college.
Gunshot wounds, quite a bit of blood.
Blake was shot once in the neck.
What happens here is the victim and his driver are coming east. He just blows the stop sign, and the Corsica T-bones him.
The driver of the Corsica was not hurt in the crash, but the driver of the minivan, Donzel Steele, was taken to the hospital with minor injuries.
Whatever happened. Can I just talk to you guys over a minute?
Sola finds the victim's father and aunt.
Where is he now? Your son is still in the van.
Was the
Do you know where he was? Okay, my partner and a couple other detectives are at the other scene. This scene is a traffic accident. That's where the bad stuff happened. We will do everything possible to find out exactly what happened and who did this. I'm very sorry.
Meanwhile, a mile away, Sola's partners are piecing together the evidence at the scene of the shooting. Detective Raymond Diaz has been with Cleveland Homicide since 2006. He's investigated over 150 cases since joining the team.
Looks like right now we have 7 casings and then a spent pellet in the street down there. There's a bike.
Detectives found 6 9mm casings scattered at the top of the street and another 9mm near the bike.
Who's going to shot? The bullet on the bike.
2 hours in,
How you doing?
Detective Tim Entenach finds a witness.
And what did you see or hear today? Gunshots. I jumped up when I seen the van coming in the street northbound. Anything unusual about the van? Guy jumped into the sliding door on the driver's side.
He says a man flagged down the van and got into the back seat.
You tell what the guy was wearing when he was picked up? I know he was wearing all gray. Appreciate your time. Or thanks.
He was on the bike right before this happened.
The team believes the victim may have been shot off of his bike before flagging down the van.
It's not uncommon that people, get shot and their friends scoop them up and try to grab them to the hospital and get them out of the area.
The van ended up a mile away at Detective Soa's scene with the victim.
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply
In the back seat. At headquarters.
Yes, ma'am. Did you see it? You saw it.
Soa gets a call from a witness.
Happened.
In Cleveland, 19-year-old Derek Blake Henderson was found dead in a van after being shot a mile away. Now, Detective Nate Soa is on the phone with an eyewitness.
You saw it.
He needs her to tell him who killed Blake.
Derek by himself? Okay. Derek was with a couple other guys?
The witness says Blake was with the driver, Donzel Steele, and another man she knows only as Drew. Blake approached them.
And then what happened?
The witness says Blake and Drew got into a shootout with the man on the bike.
Bye-bye. You said that Blake is with Donzel and another guy named Drew. There's 3 of them. They're all together.
So the guy on the bike might be the guy who shot our victim. We need to talk to the driver of the minivan.
Diaz looks up the driver of the van. 23-year-old Donzel Steele is currently on probation for weapons charges.
He'll be out of the hospital by tomorrow, so we'll go pick him up first thing in the morning. We need him to tell us who started the shooting.
This morning,
Welcome to Ohio. Don't like the weather here? Stick around for an hour, it'll change.
We are headed to Donzel's grandfather's house, see if he's there right now. We figured we'd try first thing in the morning. He's just got a lot of explaining to do. I'm not ready for this weather. They didn't get their newspaper yet. Yeah, we need to talk with you, Donzel's detectives. We're gonna have to get dressed because we gotta bring you downtown.
Donzel agrees to talk at headquarters.
Well, got them smoke. This is a smoker friendly vehicle.
Right?
That's the whole thing.
I was going to the store to get me some cigarettes. And that's when I seen you.
Donzel claims he was driving to the store when the victim flagged him down.
There's a van in the back seat. I went trying to get him to the hospital. We get over there by where the accident at. And all I seen is blood coming out of his mouth and nose. And I panicked. And I paid attention to the road. So when the accident happened.
You're on probation, right?
Right.
As of right now, I have no other choice but to call your probation officer today. I've been doing this for 20 years, and you're fully.
I'm not fully.
With multiple witnesses that identify your vehicle picking your friend up by the open field. You're on that street when this happens.
I'm on the street.
Let me ask you this. What was your friend wearing?
The gray jogging suit he died in.
Okay. Here's the first witness. Describes the black male wearing a light gray hoodie and light gray pants running north of 96th Street. What color is your van? There's a green minivan pulling up the street, slowing down as it's running down the street. These are people that hear gunshots outside their house. They see your van pulling up. This isn't something that they're going to make.
In the murder of Derek Blake, Cleveland Homicide is interviewing Donzel Steele. He admits he drove the victim from the scene. Claims he wasn't there for the shooting.
I've been doing this for 20 years, and you're full.
Oh, true. Donzel admits Blake and another friend named Drew Danzy came to his house asking for a ride.
I just said because we're trying to do something.
He says he drove Blake and Drew around the neighborhood.
They tapped me. Let me out right here.
He says he pulled over and Blake and Drew got out.
Sure everything go all right?
So they move to the corner and they're scanning.
Right. That's the thing to do.
Okay. What happened then? Who shoots first?
He says Drew shot first, and the man on the bike fell to the ground.
So he got that.
He says the man on the bike fired back and hit Blake.
Blake was running. He was like this, flagging me down.
He says Drew and the man on the bike ran off.
When you pull up in the van, they got out of the van and you were just making sure everything was all right?
Right.
What do you mean by that?
They never said nothing about it, but I had that feeling like they finna try to rob me. I didn't know that nobody was gonna get shot. Nobody was gonna die.
Did you think somebody was gonna get robbed?
Yes, I did.
When?
When they came and got me.
Did they offer you money?
Yes, that's why I was in the city. Yes.
Hold on for a minute, we'll be right back. We need to go talk to our bosses. And in my mind.
He overstuffed. He said, make sure they won. He's their backup. Yes. At the minimum, he participated in the. And since somebody died as a result of the aggravated robbery, he's looking at the murder.
For aggravated murder.
True. Charge this whole thing.
I think we got more than enough to get a warrant for Drew Dancy.
Looks up Drew in the database. 18-year-old Drew Dancy has no prior convictions.
Once we get the warrant signed, we have to find a fugitive task force to start looking for Drew.
And so his next step is to identify the man in the building so they can track him down.
Right now, our number one question is whether he's alive.
If he is alive, it could just be he doesn't want to come in because maybe he shot the victim.
Clint's neighbors gather in his honor.
We don't want our children going in the ground, and we don't want any more of our children. We can change, you know we can change it.
The Violent Fugitive Task Force starts off for Drew Dancy. Drew is not there. But a relative gives the task force other addresses where Drew might be hiding. The next 5 hours, the team hits several more addresses. As the clock ticks away, Drew Dancy is nowhere to be found. In the first 48, Cleveland homicide responded to the shooting of Derek Blink Henderson. Herb Blink may have been killed when he and his friends, Donzel Steele and Drew Dancy, tried to rob a man on a bike. Arrested Donzel for aggravated murder and searched for Drew Dancy without any luck.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers expect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn a degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply.
Yeah.
Go. Good night.
You know, you had to go for a record homicide? Yeah. There's only one guy that can tell us the whole story and get exactly what happened and why. You know who that is?
In Cleveland, Derek Blake Henderson was allegedly shot while committing a robbery with his friend, Drew Dancy. Detectives Nate Soa and Ray Diaz finally have Drew in custody.
If you want to tell us what happened and your side of the story, we'd love to hear it. Because we have. I think he kind of doesn't know how he could be charged with the murder of his friend, but he'll come to understand. First exchange of gunfire, and actually the intended victim ends up killing one of the robbery suspects.
Because it was determined the man in the bike shot back in self-defense, he won't be charged in Blake's death.
If it wouldn't have been for the initial actions of Steele, Henderson, and Danzy, they're criminal. Drew Danzy and Denzel Steele get charged with the murder of their friend.
It's just a shame that these guys are all friends. One of them's dead, and two of them are now going to be going to jail.
Lord God, we just thank you right now, God, for you make no mistakes, oh God. Lord God, we just thank you right now, Lord God, for each on the place, Lord God. Lord God, we ask you let you touch the family, Lord God. Friends and loved ones, Lord God. Surround his children with a shield, God. Lord God, we calling on you this day, Lord God, to be our strength and hope and comfort, God. Amen. The peace.
Well, from summer Benton, just talking about the shooting inside of a boarding home. It's like this one victim right now. Get down there last name and see what's going on. This is going to be my sixth kinsman who leaves. That's a heavy burden to try to figure out who took a life. But it is gratifying to know that you're actually trying to do the right thing and bring that person to jail.
26-year-old Samuel was known to his loved ones as Cleveland. He was a mentor to his nieces and nephews, and a devoted father to his two young boys.
Their tour's done. They're doing the overall number right now. Cheers.
Okay.
Inside, we found the victim laying on the floor. We also found the caliber shell casings.
Some sold prescription meds, and that's where the argument started.
Boyfriend also lives in the boarding house. Bro, I tell us we need to start running behind this man like this. Oh, Witness says the boyfriend was recently involved in a shooting incident at a nearby gas station. She just shot him in the ear. When was that? That was yesterday? No, it was been about 3 or 4 nights ago. I appreciate it.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? You guys see anything or hear anything or not?
So the man leaves the house moments after he heard shots ring out.
Don't lose my card. That's all the information. First name Carlos. That's a boyfriend, one of the roommates that lives upstairs.
The woman is brought back to headquarters for questioning.
Whether she tells us who Carlos is or where he is, that's gonna be a different ballgame.
All right, this guy's name is Blackboard.
This guy named Carlos.
Yeah, she said they were in the bed together. Her and Blackboard. They woke up this morning to this cat named Samuel. I guess that's your dead guy, banging on the door saying, "Bitch, who in my room? Who got my Zan? Who got my Zan?" The woman said the victim was accusing her of stealing Xanax from his room. So now Black Boy and Samuel, they're having some kind of argument in the door. He's calling him all kind of back and forth. They're doing it back and forth. She claims that Black Boy was actually defending himself because Samuel pulled out this rifle first, which just don't sound right. No rifle. Detective Griffin, tell this man what's up.
You know his name. How long have you all known each other? Okay. We'll step out just for a minute, and we're gonna come back. She's been in a relationship with a dude for 3 years. She's been teetering and not wanting to actually tell on old boy, so she's already acknowledged that he shot him.
Let's go over some of the stuff that's not the truth.
When is downstairs giving her a cigarette, and having one more talk.
We want this to go today. Because we told you you're not being held against your will. We asked for help in this homicide investigation. It's a homicide. Remember I told you what a homicide was? When one human killed the other. I need to make sure you're telling the 100% truth. You're caught up in it. It's too late. You're in it. I want you to understand what's going on. Some guy that you've been dating or knowing for 3 years is the suspect in a homicide. This doesn't just go away. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is serious. This isn't like a dead cockroach. It's a human life. You have to tell the truth. Okay. I'm gonna turn you back over to Detective Griffin. He's in charge of what happens here.
And changes up trying to identify who Carlos is. In the interview with me and my partner and with Detective Quinn, she just kept saying that his name was Black Boy. Yeah, I did a narrative search first for Carlos, and I just put Westlake. A couple of people in the neighborhood said that this Carlos hangs out at the Shell gas station in Westlake.
Yeah. So the other big guy, his name is actually Carlos, not Carlos. Carlos Stewart. The young lady told us that he had a dispute right there at that gas station. Detective Lowe was able to find that report. Carlos Stewart. And he got our boys.
38-year-old Carlos Stewart is a convicted felon with a history of drug-related arrests.
Actually, how you want to handle it? I want to go see that roommate that I spoke to. He said he'd be more than willing. If you have a photograph, you'd be like, I know exactly who he is. Awesome work, man. We'll go hit streets. Well, great. Roommate actually identified Mr. Carlos Stewart as a young man that he saw run out of the house after the victim was shot. At this point, I think I do have enough to secure my name. I called that Carlos had arrested. He said he wanted to talk to me. All right, Carlos, listen to me, man. Now that we're here, I want to give you the opportunity to tell me what happened. You told me this man is pointing at AK-47. He pointed at you. Tell shit. That's not what happened. He ain't had no gun. I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. I think he did come at you and old girl like y'all stole something from him. Oh, you little bit. He probably came out his mouth a little, yeah. You probably assume, you probably think, if I know he got a gun in the house, and I know he's talking all that mess. Yeah. Hold on, what's up, man? He's still sticking with he had a gun, he had an AK-47 and he pointed it at me. We don't have any evidence to suggest that actually happened. But if something told him, he actually acknowledged that he did shoot him. In this case, I just think it was two egos. They had an argument. One did like Bill was saying, shot him. I think it's just that simple.
Yeah, good. The emergency. There, gunshot blows through there.
I know we got a male victim that's been shot in the face. They happened at a hotel somewhere. Sounds like we've got at least one cartridge casing out there. I know there's video at that hotel, so we'll see what we can get.
How many correlation they complaining?
For the C?
Yeah.
Is that or
Well, he brain
is a welder? It's the crown of a young daughter. Let's see what this guy tells us. Questions the friend who took Cody to the hospital.
Well, I'm sure you're well aware of what's going on. You ended up Cody to the hospital, right? Okay. So when did you hook up with Cody today?
Before 7, I guess.
He says they were hanging out when Cody got a call.
Okay, so to the QT and
He says they picked up the caller from a gas station.
he did that and be taken over to the Motel 6. And then pull up. Then Cody and the unknown dude get out, and that dude don't get there, checks the battery. You just hear it pop. I'm like, holy, I just took off with my door still open.
You picked up a killer today. Are you looked up and know? No. Okay, no. Any drugs or gang stuff?
Well, what I'm told is he's part of he was in the IMG, whatever that is.
Irish mob.
Yeah.
Cody?
Yeah.
The shooter, I'm assuming since he's in your truck, you got to look at his face, right? Look at me.
He had a bright green shirt on, and like they said, he called him a bro. Like that's what they call each other. They got some tattoos right up here. I thought I seen a teardrop on the left side.
So you guys went straight from there to the hospital.
Cody got shot. You know, I didn't know what else to do.
He says before going to the hospital, he drove to a friend's house to give directions.
I just bust in the door, run into a room, like, hey, Cody got shot, come on, hurry, hurry. And then head out to the hospital.
Why didn't you guys call 911?
What's the amazing thing about 911 is they send emergency vehicles to where you're at, and they know where all the hospitals are. And maybe he could have lived.
Did he die?
Were we here?
Oh, he's holding back a little. IMG's Irish mob. I think most of it started in prison. I know they're active in Tulsa. They're definitely violent. And I wouldn't doubt if this was a hit. I'll pull it.
Reader checks the victim's cell phone for the last incoming call. Tears.
John Crandall.
Tears. 27-year-old John has been convicted of various felonies and has been in and out of prison since he was 19.
Sure, but he probably got jumped in with IMG prison. That's how it happens with most of them.
Hey.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
National Fire FC, like Tulsa County.
You gotta get him D.
Wear a green shirt.
Crandall was arrested for trespassing. Illegals from the crime scene.
If you can't get my deal done, man, you're done.
We charge Crandall. Ritter needs the witness to make a positive argument.
Six pictures here, okay? The guy that was in your truck and showed Cody may or may not be in here.
Again.
So what you do today?
What?
Have you been to any QT today?
QTs, sure I have. Somebody gave me a ride so cute.
Granddaughter, someone gave him a ride from the gas station to the motel.
Who's the guy?
You might think I'm so fully or whatever, but I don't really know, Sam. You know why? He says I got a shooting. I don't know why. I'm here.
Told you when we were at the jail, then we're investigating the shooting.
I didn't do nothing that anybody did. You shot your homeboy. To shoot my boy. I did not shoot his homeboy. Shoot the duty.
It's on camera. Right in the eye.
Cody, I did not shoot him, sir. No, I didn't.
So you want to tell me what went down?
A day before my life. That dude's not Irish mob. That dude used to be an Irish mob. He's not Irish mob no more.
Why in the Irish mob video?
It could be a number of different things where you get kicked out of your gang. And if SOS, what's SOS? Smash on the side, stab on the side, whatever. I don't know what exactly what
Is there an SOS out on me?
They love me for years. They take care of me whenever my family don't. You know, so I'm not gonna they go trick me into telling on myself about something I supposedly did.
You already hinted to it. That he was doing some stuff that was not kosher with the gang. You're the SOS, which is not stomp on site, it's shoot on site. People are dying out here, dude. I don't know if that means anything to you, but it does to us, and it's gotta stop. If there's people giving you orders to do, then you need to tell us.
So I'm locked up on murder.
The only way it's gonna get better for you is if you tell me what happened and why you did it.
I would like an attorney present. I'm not answering no more questions, sir. Trying to confuse me. It's not gonna work, man. I didn't hurt nobody.
Me and him, Mr. Fisher, were the kids. I believe Cody got into a gang because he was lost. He always thought he had to be a part of something bigger, but he didn't want to be a part of it no more. He had a little girl and wanted to have a life with his family. He didn't. Right? Yeah,
I'm almost afraid. No kids. I haven't been blessed. With this job, it's hard to keep a man. Now, why in the world have you been sleeping underneath your wife's house?
They say that's hard to shoot it till for my head.
So many times. Okay, I just more out. I tell mom, this was just happened. And she said, all right.
Okay. What happened?
How are you?
Excellent.
Been sitting there excited.
In the head.
49-year-old Sanders was born and raised in
All this.
Look like some brain matter right here.
Oh, yeah.
At least the weed. But ready for a bunch of the neighborhood people. You want to get up in the truck and interview real quick?
Yeah. It's for you. I'm Detective Betsy. You were here at the house, right? Just a minute. Who asked us to leave? Right, so Vince was escorting Cato out the door.
Whoa. And then,
How long have you known Cato? 30 years. How long has Cato and Vince known each other? Are you right back?
Your suspect is going to be Kevin Darnell, PATE. Let me get him printed in.
No, that's perfect. Thank you.
Kevin Darnell Pate convictions for assault, possession.
Apparently, this is Cato. It's been 30 years. She's known by sight. So, that's ordered out and immediately heard the shot. Do you know how to get in touch with Cato? Thank you so much.
He's 48.
Yeah, I'll call 50 case number.
That's
Okay.
He was sitting and sleeping in the bed and there was like this. It's fun. Hello. Nice to meet you, sir.
I'll test them all. I will turn myself in and everything.
But what made you not do it?
I'm scared. No.
Okay. What happened?
It's a crack down. I'm so all time. There's a lot of things I be older. So it's fitting that. He said, so you got money yet?
Also on his phone was working security for the dealer. He says the dealer.
Where you go? You get rid of it, like something thing. See, before I picked it has been already. But see, he feel bad. He feel broke.
Many times have they picked you out and produced a handgun at the same time? But they've never shot you before.
No.
Okay. Now, when this incident happened, were you high?
Yes, I was.
Did you not turn yourself in because once you turn yourself in, the drugs are gone? Didn't want to miss the drugs. Well, everybody knows where there's drugs and guns, there's going to be violence. You know, but when people keep going back to these houses and they'll do anything to get their next time, this is how you may end up. When the young man took mental life, he destroyed something valuable. Life had purpose. This house here, I would love to see it turn into something that is like a house of restoration. Restore all these people that it has destroyed.
There's different cases. Problem is, this is a major thoroughfare, it's an interstate, so easily smushed, keep crossing grass. Right here. Perfect. One. 7.62 AK-47. A guy with an assault rifle opens up an interstate. Madness.
All right, I'm gonna see what's going on over here. Let this thing go. What you gotta do?
Good phone. He does have kids.
There was kids in it?
Kids in the backseat. Got a red hat, the passenger side. The bullets go through. Looks like they go out the passenger. This passenger and the kids went together.
Rifle rounds.
Yes, they did.
Right.
What?
I can just, who was in the car where they were sitting? Walk past until. And it's
Sat there right there. Well,
all right.
sad.
Yeah.
I mean, think about this. You could be your wife, your mom driving along there. It's a straight line, some idiot shooting into a car, like it's very ridiculous. I was wearing summertime. Yes, the actual shooting caught on video. Apparently on I-10, there's a guy driving his personal car, had a dash camera in his vehicle. Okay, well, just sit tight by there. We'll head that way, okay? Amazing. We have all the people who passing by. This guy who has a recorder in his car happened to come by at the exact moment the guy was shooting. I mean, it's pretty important. That video could be the case solving thing. Yeah, man. People mad at this. Great. Thanks so much.
Can I just give you the thumb drive? You can copy paste it on there.
That's actually amazing. It's super cool. Serious video, man. What's the car there in front of you? It's for people, I think.
Oh, wait.
Magic. Usually I put things.
Oh, my God, dude. He's slowed up. He's looking. That's crazy, man. All right, so here we got suspect vehicle, victim vehicle, all right, his pickup. Red vehicle center lane, you see he's gonna activate his brakes as he hits up this victim vehicle Malibu. Watch, boom, look at your passenger, it slows up. You hear a series of like 8 to 10 shots, it could be more or less, and the perpetrator vehicle flees.
It's a new model Hyundai Sonata. Vehicle. Yeah, no plate. Oh, wait. That's gonna be some sort of tag kind of laying down on the back. That's an actual paper tag. It's gotta be a rental. It looks like a rental.
Crystal clear. I mean, we definitely know what the vehicle is. It's way too early in the investigation, but this is huge. All right, my dude, come follow me real quick. We have the adult passenger that was in the front seat of the vehicle at the time of the incident. He's claiming he didn't know or see anything. We believe that that's not exactly truthful. So we're going to try and talk to him about it and see if his story changes.
sides, so you also. Shut. I'm just saying, like, if I hear things there's also at least to get around and speak way and then get down at the same time.
Yeah, you know, yeah. The fact that these kids are ones that murdered them. I got a huge problem with that.
So I don't care if, I'm just saying, for instance, you're involved in something, if somebody's out to get you, I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and take this lightly that 2 kids almost got murdered tonight by a rifle. It's messy. It's not right. You see where I'm coming from? Dude, kids almost got murdered. And you're sitting here talking to me like this. Come on. I had to get out of there, bro. My phone was spoiled. Dude. He's not talking. But the truth's gonna come out soon enough. Because we got video. And start putting the pieces together. Yeah, what's that? Wait, what's that? Was just abandoned. It's definitely a perpetrator vehicle. There's obviously a 2015 Sonata. There's a temp tag there, which is what we saw with no plate. So rent a car through Enterprise. So that could be one and the same vehicle. Trying to place an individual in the car, and so work your management on that. There's gonna be DNA, not ballistic evidence, you know. So all these little things build up into something big. So hopefully I had that going for me. There was a police match and assistance in the DNA that was in suspect vehicle. Suspects in jail for another case unrelated to the homicide. A non-fatal shooting that occurred, 2 bystanders knew. I don't have somebody place them in the car. Without an eyewitness, it's pretty tough. But see what he's gonna say. This is in reference to a homicide investigation that happened I-10 East Reed Boulevard. You may have heard about it. My thing is I want to give you the opportunity, if you want to say your piece. Is there anything you should tell me about that day? He did the license, the voting rights. That totally it means a murder investigation. Obviously, murder goes a long way if you can establish some sort of relationship between the killer and the victim. But something we don't get that. Several cases where I still to this day don't know why. But he's in jail right now. Everything's coming together. I still need more, but it's definitely building into something.
Skills matter. With WGU, you don't have to cut them off. Flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your resolution a reality. Apply free today. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 5 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking the moment they are called.
Looks like he ended up on the short end of the cockfight. The door comes open and they start shooting.
Homicide 101 right here.
Their chance of splitting up is cut in half.
He's pound the day of the murder.
If they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
Bad luck.
At 1:30 p.m. in Miami's Little Haiti. From a rooming house, a frightened woman dials 911.
Hello? Yeah. You have what? Come on, let's do that. Hey, calm down, so you get everything out. What's the address? No one.
Went to prove. The man shot dead gets apartment.
This neighborhood not baby. Talking about the weather either.
21-year-old detective Fernando Bai has worked Miami homicide for over 2 years.
They get pens, I get pumped up, all the way on the side. What evidence you want to find? What do you have? What's the things that will be home?
First-year homicide detective Leo Tapanet joins Bosch at the scene.
Are these the stairwell to the upstairs? That my friend is the stairway to heaven.
Black male. Looks like he's shot right here in the chest.
Victim, 53-year-old David Pottinger, was known in the neighborhood as Drag. A gun is found next to the victim.
Right? Yeah. 380 caliber.
CSI finds 2 shell casings outside the victim's door.
Do the test the auto on this one.
Yeah, 2 shooters, 2 guns. From what it looks like, there was an exchange of gunfire. Looks like he ended up on the short end of the gunfight. Empty bag of coke.
making. There's some drugs on the nightstand, but I don't know if this is enough to make it up. It's hopefully one of the other guys got shot too and show up to the hospital and come with a gunshot wound.
3 hours in, detectives find a man who was in the rooming house at the time of the shooting. Armed with the lead, Bosch must find those two women to see who or what they were running.
Slowly bled out the back of the thing.
Meanwhile, in a neighborhood less than 10 miles away, in Miami's Little Havana, a man rolled up on the side, dead.
My unshined shoes. You're gonna film my unshined shoes.
Emiliano Tamayo is one of Miami's most experienced homicide detectives.
I get a thrill out of it. Yeah, it's really. The harder the case, the bigger the thrill. I guess I'm like homicide junkie.
Tamayo's partner, detectives Irvin Ford and rookie Kevin Ruggiero, were already on the scene.
Tell me what we got.
Around 5:30, woman, they found the body. The victim had been shot once in the back.
The victim lying there was going to the dumpster because of the blood trail begins at the dumpster here and leads over to where the body is. So, yes.
CSI searches for evidence, such as footprints or bullet casings.
Casing for that's a revolver, which is pretty common to a home neighborhood like this, old Cuban town.
Everything right now is, and everybody's a suspect. TV's got an ID. No ID. That just it just sets us back. So Steve Harder really clean, yeah.
It's a near contact gunshot wound right below his right shoulder blade. Definitely got lung damage. So people like that, they bleed to death and they choke on their own blood. That's how he spent the last few moments of his life. I'm sorry.
Now what we need to do is we need to get his fingerprints. We need to find out who he is and go notify the family.
Tamayo knows that unless he can ID the victim, he'll never solve this case.
Casey. This is. I bet you to say it's going to be a whodunit.
Ford picks up the victim's fingerprints and takes them to the latent print lab.
Take the card and scan it into our automated identification system.
APHIS comes back with 5 potential names. The latent examiner must match them by eye. 41-year-old George Salgado.
Oh, he's only had 3 hours. Give me the good news. LQC 108. Be great to ask them who killed you. One of the duties of being a grasshopper is that you must drive, constantly drive the senior guy around. Yours, grasshopper.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers expect. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today. Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll practice with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Got three possible addresses. Got to go out and notify the next of kin. Buyer or Gerald, or one of these addresses, the family member who could give them a lead.
Goes from 10861 to 10871, and we're looking for 10865. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad.
Residential experience. Justice for the previous arrest, I think it's panning out.
If it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Right, we struck out, buddy.
Do we bring family member that see what this person is all about, which is going in certain places?
Right now, our enemy is not the person that shot this man. Our enemy right now is
led us to anybody in particular. It turns out that our victim came in 1980 with there were some forms that he filled out when he came in, and he felt that he didn't have any relative.
So he came over from Cuba, like me and my family.
The arrest.
Didn't he have one cocaine or something?
This was 10 years ago. He had a rock, a crack rock.
With no family member to notify, detectives decide to return to the crime scene to canvass a second time.
The streets of Miami are very tough. My father left Cuba in 1960. 2 years later, we came. It was tough for us, and we arrived as a family unit. My victim, George, I can only imagine how it must have been for him. New country, new language, and alone in Miami.
Well, we gotta shake bushes because we're not getting any love here.
11 hours in, to my point, it's a break.
Any word on the street as to who did?
Yeah.
Meaning,
This is very big. You can get even a nickname. It's a start.
it was a kind of shady type.
They have a potential suspect.
It's a start.
You know, obviously, is all we got to go on right here.
Desperate for any information, Tamayo starts searching the streets.
This is homicide 101 right here. You got nothing, you make it happen. You round these streets, you get a rapport with people. All this case really needs is just one lucky break. Hey, how you doing? Have you seen this guy before in this area? Okay. Somebody killed him this morning. They shot him like this morning. Yeah, on the other side of the bridge. You gotta understand these are people that have a habit. They're not out here by choice.
I can relate. I gotta have it. I smoke cigarettes. I know how difficult that is for me to quit. Sir, can I speak to you for a minute? Bubba, how you doing? You okay? Seen this guy? Somebody killed him this morning. Yeah. Yes. You don't know if he had any family or anything. Hey, Ron, he's like, oh, okay, no, did you know? Like, yeah, man, everybody out here on this side of the bridge knows
George Salgado's identity, according beginning to exchange.
I see the expression on the people's faces. If this guy was a robber or if he stole people's dough, that they tell you flat out, yeah, I know him, he's a piece of crap. But everybody here is saying the guy never messed with nobody, guy's a good guy.
At the end of the night, Tamayo makes one last stab to find a family member.
So I buy my cigarette. This guy, the manager of the store, he's been there for years. He knows all these guys, knows everything that moves to.
Ford and Jared meet Tamayo at the store.
This would be Chris Green, then my kids do. You know? What time can you remember last seeing him here? Because here's one thing. They do it very late in the morning. What? Spin and ball, with an ice cream thing there. Give you my cell phone number.
His issue, it changes everything. It explains to me why George doesn't have much of a criminal history and why he's so clean. Obviously, somebody's been taking care of him. With this twist in the investigation, detectives are left reeling. Maybe the victim's wife will be able to tell them who Peanut is and why he wanted George Salgado dead.
Your goals matter. With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible on reality. Learn more at WGU.
Sorry, in Blaine, Detective Fernando Bosch is working the murder of David Red. Okay, you got it. 8 hours in, Bosch gets a break. Tappanet takes him to the station for questioning. One of the women admits that she and her friend were with Dredd that afternoon.
Scared and just say, oh, there's nobody in that.
Woman claims there was a young man standing in the doorway.
And it sounds short. He said,
In there, get ready to do your business. That's when the heavy banging on the door. The victim gets the gun, cracks the door open. The guy pushes the gun through. He starts trying to push the door closed, and somehow the door comes open and they start shooting.
Detectives speculate on possible motive.
Somebody finds out that the victim has a stash of dope inside the house and hit her, and that's it.
He never goes into the apartment.
Well, I'm sure because they didn't expect maybe the victim to start shooting back.
Officer Bosch, 13 hours in, Bosch gets a huge lead.
And the fight happened when? Okay, what's the guy's name? Okay. According to the victim's wife, Fred, the victim, had an argument with this guy that lives across the hall by the name of Maury. The long shot, but he's coming in.
In the murder of George Salgado, the search for an elusive suspect nicknamed Peanut continues. Detective Emiliano Tamayo has finally tracked down the victim's next of kin, his estranged wife.
We feel real bad about what happened.
George Salgado's wife knows nothing about the murder and has never heard of Peanut. But she has another surprise. George has other family members in Miami, a grandmother, a brother, and a 7-year-old daughter.
The victim's wife gave us the photograph of George with his daughter. They split up about a year ago, and he's been living in the streets ever since. About once a week, his wife loads up the little girl in the van, looks for him, he gets in the van, and it gives him some time to bond with the little girl. She then drops him off and doesn't see him.
38 hours into the first 48, Tamayo gets the tip he's been waiting for.
The kid that I know of that they on the north side of the street.
All right, brother.
Well, take care.
Thank you.
The next morning, Tamayo and Ruggiero race out to the address used by their lead suspect, Giovanni, aka Peanut.
It's gonna be interesting if he's missing in action, right? Kind of tells us something. When's the last time you saw Giovanni?
The second I didn't know. The last time I seen him. What murder? Oh.
I guess I'm hoping for a miracle at this point.
A dead man was found shot in Little Havana. Tamayo ID'd the victim through fingerprint, and Cuban immigrant George Salgado learned that he was a drug addict who lived on the streets, but had a wife and family. Detectives discovered the name of a potential suspect, but Peanut is nowhere to be found. 6 days after the murder, Tamayo turns to the victim's grandmother and brother for help.
Buenas tardes. Y no, pobrecito. Él tiene su madre en Cuba, enferma. Sí.
El deber mío y la obligación mía es encontrar la persona que le quitó la vida.
Eso es lo que nosotros.
Si nosotros no vamos delante de una cámara de televisión y decimos, hace falta que la comunidad nos ayude. My name is Abner Moreno Blanco. My brother has a daughter who will never see her father again. All I ask is our community try to help us to find this murder. I know for a fact that somebody out there knows something. Maybe this will get them to pick up the phone and see how.
Patrols continue their hunt for Peanut, still their only lead.
Maybe Peanut is a fact. Maybe not.
So we can get him in here and talk to him. Just don't know.
busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
In Miami, Detective Fernando Bosch is investigating the murder of David Dredd Pottinger. According to the victim's wife, Dredd recently had an argument with a neighbor across the hall. Detectives need to find out if this argument led to murder. Maury has come into the station. He agrees to cooperate with police. Maury has an alibi. Dredd was killed at 1 p.m. But Maury says his 17-year-old son, Smitty, was at home the day of the murder. He was friends with Dredd.
Hey, give me the name.
The detectives focus their investigation on Maury's son, Smitty.
He's skinny and he's short. Catch him with a gun that fired the deadly shot. Oh, there he is. The description that I got of the shooter from one of the girls that was inside, short male, young looking. His son. His son.
That's my boss. Go to Atlanta. Please make sure I'm on the right track.
Detective Bosch needs to see if one of the girls from the scene recognizes Smitty.
Pictures. And do you recognize anybody? Take your time. That guy right there?
Witness ID Smitty out of a photo lineup.
Okay, about how soon before the shooting did you see him there? Great.
The witness claims Smitty knocked on Dredd's door and asked for a cigarette just minutes before the shooting.
Deal. Looks like we're going to Atlanta. This kid was there 3 minutes before the murder. Maybe he saw something he shouldn't have. And he got scared. If not, he might just be our suspect. Virgin I-85 or I-75 going to Atlanta. I don't know why, but I got a funny feeling they're going to lock me.
Sergeant Carlos de los Santos and Detective Fernando Bosch head to Atlanta to determine if Smitty is a witness or a suspect.
It's right here, man. It's right here. He's got no lost. You know, this guy does not know how to drive. If I was driving, we probably would have been there already.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
After checking in with Atlanta police, Bosch and de los Santos reach out to Smitty's mother.
Guys, it's ringing. Hold over.
Smitty's mother answers the phone.
How you doing? I'm Detective Bosch for the city of Miami. How are you? Good. I needed to speak with you and your son.
The Fulton County Police Department, I'll meet you there.
Bosch and De Los Santos joined Agent Eric Gravitt and Detective Mark Smith at headquarters.
Right. So this guy that we're going to talk to just happened to knock on the victim's door just prior to the murder.
What if all I do for my type 2 diabetes isn't enough? Or what if once weekly Mounjaro could help? Mounjaro helps your body regulate blood sugar and can help you eat less food. Plus, 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. And costs up to 25 pounds. Don't take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, and before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may worsen kidney problems. I can do diabetes differently with Mounjaro. Pay as little as $25 per month. It's 7 p.m. Back in the Little Havana neighborhood, 911 gets a frantic call from a woman.
Kensaw, that was 1660. Right, Kensaw, I'm en route.
Weeks after the death of George Salgado, Detective Emiliano Tamayo was called back to Little Havana for a new case.
Rare occasions.
Already on the scene is rookie detective Kevin Ruggiero.
Right now, what we have is daughter comes home today to see her mom. There's no answer on the door. She hadn't been able to get a hold of her in a couple of days. She smells foul odor coming from inside, so she decides to kick in the door. Excited, you're upset, and you're breathing fast.
The victim's daughter had been trying to get in touch with her mother for the past 3 days.
When she goes inside in the mother's bedroom, she's the mother sitting upright, multiple stab wounds to the neck. We're gonna go ahead and get a warrant.
Even though they can see the body in the apartment, Tamayo and Ruggiero can't legally enter without a search warrant.
The victim's name is going to be Maria Barbara Cardenas.
41-year-old Maria Cardenas was a single parent with 2 daughters. She moved to Miami to be closer to her family.
Right now, we're waiting for a warrant in order to go inside the house. We're gonna work this as long as it takes, and we're gonna catch the person that did it. I can't even imagine what this family is feeling right now. It's a dream. I just had my first grandkid. Can't imagine what the victim's daughter and her children are going through. I would be devastated.
2 hours in, Ruggiero heads back to the station with the victim's daughter to find out if she knows anyone who would have wanted to harm her mother.
How you doing, man? I brought you this jacket. It's the case because I know it's kind of cold in here. She's the only one that's going to have any information for us. So it's my job at this point to comfort her and try and get as much information out of her as possible. I'm just going to need to ask you some questions, and I really just need you to have a clear mind. She's very emotionally distraught. I'm going to give you some time to just kind of gather your thoughts. I have to be patient in a situation like this.
5 hours since the homicide.
They need a warrant to enter the crime scene as soon as possible.
If we go in there and obtain anything without this warrant, later on, we're not gonna be able to use it in trial. Unfortunately, this puts a damper in it, but there's no way around it.
Detective Fernando Bosch is investigating the Miami murder of David Dredd Pottinger. Bosch and Sergeant Carlos de los Santos went to Atlanta to talk to Smitty, a 17-year-old neighbor of the victim, who suddenly left town after the shooting. As the first 48 comes to an end, detectives wait to question Smitty.
Mario, what's up, man? Okay, we, for all day, we got here. So main suspect now, we'll see what he's got to say, whereabouts and what he doing all that.
Did you see him at all that day that we got killed?
Yeah. See with anybody?
Smitty admits to being in the rooming house the day of the murder, but he says he did not knock on Dredd's door.
Were you cut in any way that day and maybe somewhere blood fell on the floor? Yeah.
Because of the fight, Smitty's mother came to Miami the day of the murder to pick up her son.
Why?
Smitty confirms he left the apartment house an hour before the shooting.
Says it's exactly what listen to him, so you tell him. I moved in control for a minute till he grabbed his room. Say he started, you know, put on whatever. So it dread window.
He was trying to get the victim's attention because it happened just outside the victim's window, and he started hitting this glass.
So I just started hitting the window, the antique window, knocked two of them out.
And there was evidence on the scene of the broken glass and stuff, so.
And that's it, and I left and called my mom.
I had a wrong impression of this kid, you know, sounds very honest, doesn't have any bullet holes. And, you know, we gotta verify some things that he's told us, but overall, I think he's telling us the truth. Very frustrated right now. They talked to this guy hoping to get some information, hoping that maybe, you know, he's the offender and no luck.
Miami detective Fernando Bosch and his team found David Dredd Pottinger shot in his apartment, learned from two female witnesses that the offender was a young man, discovered that the neighbor's son, Smitty, left town the day of the murder, tracked down Smitty in Atlanta, where they learned he was not an offender or a witness.
It sucks, man. I'm frustrated because this guy was such a suspect.
Let this kid out, he's not a witness, he's not an offender. You know, we can concentrate our efforts somewhere else.
In Little Havana, detectives Emiliano Tamayo and Kevin Ruggiero have discovered Maria Cardenas stabbed to death in her home. 6 hours down, the detectives finally have a warrant for their crime scene.
Come on. Let's rock and roll.
The CSI team enters the apartment first, marking the evidence before the scene is contaminated.
The years and countless victims
I can never get used to this.
To see what a human being can do to another human being.
There's some blood in the sink. The water's still running, so it's an attempt to wash. Hi, Dr. Lou. How are you? Good to see you.
Dr. Emma Liu arrived at the crime scene. She uncovers some surprising information.
Hello? We have a gunshot wound, I understand?
It's inside her area. It's inside her right skin.
You have me intrigued there.
She has two types of injuries on her. One is a sharp force injury, which consists of what looks like two stab wounds in the left shoulder area, but she has a definite gunshot wound to the head, and it looks like the gun is fired within 2 to 3 feet.
Two different weapons then. And it tells you a lot. Based on the interpretation of the crime scene, this is not a random act. This is premeditated. It's a personal attack. He wasn't gonna mess around. He wanted her dead.
Verse 48, the victim's daughter is their best hope for a lead, if she can talk to Ruggiero.
I really need you to try and think about any type of answers you can provide me with.
Friend who moved in with her just 2 months ago.
He would hit her. He was, yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's missing from the crime scene. He's been abusive to her mother. He is right there.
Ruggiero and Tamayo have their main suspect, Antonio Pontes.
We're going balls to the wall until we get Antonio in this office. That's down.
Detectives head to the home of Antonio's ex-wife.
Police. Hace 10 meses de la cárcel. Vendía droga, pero fue en otro estado.
He did 18 years, Providence, Rhode Island, for trafficking. So he was in jail? Yeah. He just recently got out 10 months ago. Where is he at now? She doesn't know. She said she last saw him about 3 weeks ago. And she told him that she didn't want anything else to do with him. And that last time she heard, he was living with some Mexican woman. Señor, votamos por todo. Tony, no hay por ningún lado. No. Teléfono, algo.
Está en la cajita.
Este es un celular. He's got a 7. Got the phone off. Phone off.
Antonio's had plenty of time to flee. If the team doesn't find him soon, he may be gone for good.
Our objective today is to go out and locate this guy wherever he's at.
Hey, Leo, listen, we're looking for this guy.
One way or another, we're gonna find him.
I still got a couple of CIs out there. We put some feelers out, see how it goes.
Female shot one time. This is the living boyfriend. Hunters.
This name sounds very familiar.
If anyone calls with any information on him, hit me on the cell phone and I'll come back in. All right?
Seems sounds very familiar.
With 11 hours down, Tamayo and Ruggiero.
We'll be part of the call.
These are our streets, as no joke. No one knows the ins and outs better than us. It's crucial at this point that we get this guy before he gets away.
Have you seen this guy?
No. Keep your eyes open for Antonio Pontes. Antonio Pontes. I don't think.
Drink up, you're gonna need it. If he's in town, we'll find him.
Hello.
I'm eating. What's up, bro?
What's up, Bush?
That homicide you guys are working? I might know where your offender is, bro.
You do?
Yeah. Come over to the station as soon as you can.
Mom says he's got something important to share with us that he might know the whereabouts of this guy. Let's go up here and see what the detective Bosch has got.
Told you this name sounded familiar. Check this out. That's your boy.
Oh, there is him, bro.
This guy committed suicide.
Mayo and Ruggiero learned that Pontez's body was found early this morning, just 5 miles from the crime scene.
You got a revolver on that scene?
Yeah.
That's your gun right there. The gun was found still in his hand. You can see here in this picture, the trigger finger is still marked. That's an indication that he shot himself.
How ironic. Kind of looking forward to interviewing this guy. No interviewing him now.
14 hours into the investigation, the case is closed.
He's in custody. Devil. I knew at some point I'd be writing his name in the offender box, but I never thought it would end this way. We solved our case, but it's a bittersweet ending. We're looking forward to getting him into the interview room and getting some answers as to why he killed her. But all those answers he took to the grave.
With WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs fit your life. Make 2025 the year your resolutions become reality. Learn more at wgu.edu. Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking the moment they are called.
He's been out here for probably
Your chance of solving a murder is cut in half.
I don't think Sonny's there. I know Sonny's there.
If they don't get a lead
There's blood right there.
within the first 48 hours. Police!
What the fuck is this?
In Alabama, 6 p.m. A motorist changing a flat tire calls 911.
police operator. Yes, ma'am. At the arc out the exit, I had a flat tire. All work and found the body as it is. I can't believe it.
Officers respond and find the badly decomposed body of a man in the drainage pit on the side of the highway.
Call said they found a decomposing body up on the interstate. Me and Sergeant Nobbit had went in the same area 3 to 4 weeks ago, looking for a Hispanic male that was supposed to be missing. We searched the woods, the banks and all, and was unable to find him.
8-year homicide detective Jerry Williams will lead the investigation.
If this is the guy that we're looking for, we're a month behind on this case. It's gonna be a hard case. Straight down that path right there, down in the drainage ditch down there. Badly decomposed.
The body has already been transported to the coroner's office to determine the cause of death.
You can smell him real good. Yeah, that had been missing.
21-year-old Leo Garcia had moved to Birmingham from Georgia 2 years ago. He worked as a day laborer.
We don't know how this man died, but we find out what we're saying. People died back because of who did. Ain't found him.
With no evidence on the scene, Williams heads back to homicide to review the missing persons report filed a month earlier by a friend of the victim.
Victim's friend, Martin Rodriguez, reported the victim, Leo, missing.
According to Martin, he and Leo picked up a homeless man in Leo's truck. While driving on the highway, the man tried to rob them.
He pulled off side of the road. The guy jumped off and Leo chased after him but never came back.
Sub Martin in the police database.
It's all bogus and everything he's given us. It's on this reporter's name is Gerardo.
Though Gerardo wasn't with the victim when he disappeared, he was with Martin at the police station when he filed the missing persons report.
We'll have to track him down first thing in the morning.
And Marcel Walker head out to talk to the other friend listed on the report, Gerardo.
There it is. Hey, bud. You want to go inside? Let's go inside and sit at the table. Maybe a table if that's all right. His first name's Leo, right? Is that who's missing?
Yeah. We for the second time in Mexico, and I brought him from Georgia. He used to work for me in the beginning. And I stay in my house. He brought a basket with clothes, with shoes, with blankets, and then he left and snapped on his own things.
The guy that's wedding. You know his name?
North Carolina, 11:30 p.m.
I'm from a small town and living in Charlotte because it's a
big city with a small town feel.
Detective Bo McSwain, a 10-year Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Department veteran.
Enjoy. So my teammates are some of the best in the country to do from the war.
Anybody still with the victim's girlfriend? The victim's girlfriend, who lives in the apartment, has already been taken to homicide for questioning. Like, the victim is 27-year-old German McJunkins, known as Jeremy. It's an 8-month-old daughter and a 2-year-old son.
I'm suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. Got one here, one here, here. There are a lot. There's a rifle casing. CSI finds 8 shell casings from an assault rifle near the victim. They were after him. While McSwain and Detective Miguel Santiago continue to process the crime scene, we'll interview the victim's girlfriend.
She was staying at the apartment that he was located at.
Detective Tim Purdy, originally from Michigan, has been with the Charlotte Mecklenburg PD since 1994. Purdy and Assault Detective Gene Wassenaar speak with the girlfriend.
Tell me what happened.
Okay. You're cutting to the house. Into the girlfriend, earlier in the evening, Jeremy had gotten into an altercation with a group of men. He hit for a phone on Easter Sunday.
Did he ever say specifically who he got into it with?
Just know we drive on grades on.
Sit tight for a second. You got a minute?
Purdy briefs McSwain about possible suspects driving a green Ford Taurus.
Okay. Got a vehicle description.
McSwain notifies the gang unit to be on the lookout for a green Taurus.
They become our suspects.
Life's busy, but your goals matter. At WGU, you don't have to put them on hold. Our flexible online programs let you study when it works for you. And because WGU's degrees give you the skills employers really need, you'll graduate with skills that stand out and credentials that count. Make this the year you turn your resolutions into reality. Start 2025 with a fresh path forward. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Harmful though, for the perimeter of the clinic here.
You don't have any idea what's going on up there? The green forest.
Four men inside the car claim that they've come back to the crime scene to clear their names.
Any weapons? Drive me, so the suspect will sometimes stick around and attempt to learn what we know. Who knows if they're involved or not. Detective Purdy is gonna interview the guys back at the station. See what they have to say?
Purdy looks up the four occupants of the green Ford Taurus in the database.
Found all four of the guys in our system. We'll go talk to the driver of the green Ford Taurus that showed back up. Seems they're down here voluntarily. They can leave at any time that they want to, but hopefully we can get them to give us their side of the story.
I'm Detective Purdy. Detective Addy. So you came down here voluntarily. You now understand that you're not on the okay. Okay.
They want to be murdered. I was from there and it's on my face.
So it sounded to me like the streets have passed judgment. And you're free to go. I mean, we can't hold you. Like I said, we'd rather talk to you tonight. So he's gone. Yeah. I would not give him time to sit there and think too long.
And Detective Dave Abbott turned to another man from the gleaning Taurus.
Detective Abbott, this is my partner, Detective Burns.
The third passenger, Malik El Amin, also declines to speak to detectives. All three men leave homicide. The one remaining passenger is 26-year-old Sonny Sammons.
We got one guy left, Sonny. You know, we just need something. We need something to link these guys to this crime. These guys want to leave right now. We don't have enough to hold them.
Okay. Thank you.
McSwain and his team look for evidence linking at least one of the men to the scene.
We're gonna walk the fence line to pick up any clue that they may have left. Circle right there? Yeah. It's a big shit trip.
Birmingham detective Jerry Williams is investigating the murder of 21-year-old Leo Garcia, reported missing 1 month earlier.
You know his name? He said his name was, you ever heard the name Martin Rodriguez?
No.
Gerardo says Martin is not the man's real name.
Need to find him because he got a lot of that stuff he needs answered.
Gerardo agrees to lead Williams to the apartment where the man lives with his girlfriend.
Hey, what? It's pointing more and more toward me.
Police. Police. How you doing? I'm Detective William.
Williams asks if she knows where her boyfriend is.
Working on that right now. Well, that's what I want. Homicide. Yeah, somebody's dead. Here. Leo. He's dead? Yeah. The next question. This is 20. Did you and Leo ever date? You sure? Yeah, but that'd be enough to push a man over the edge. You know? Yeah, he's put his hands on you before, hadn't
Williams looks up the record of the man calling himself Martine.
See what he looks like. That's him. Oh, look, every time he got arrested, he gave a different name. Took a knife to her throat because she looked at another man. Orange State, Leo was stabbed at least 9 times in the left front shoulder area. Looking at the stab wounds on the victim, and I think the victim was stabbed inside the truck. That truck may be my crime scene. I'd like to find the truck. Maybe he's still driving it.
6 hours later, a tip leads Williams to find his person of interest at his girlfriend's apartment and brings him into headquarters. He no longer has the victim's truck, which was repossessed 3 weeks earlier. Williams is accompanied by an officer fluent in Spanish.
Tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio. Usted tiene el derecho de consultar a un abogado.
Yo quisiera que estuviera el abogado aquí.
¿Going for lawyer?
Sí, porque
Tú que los abogados primero, no hablan más, ¿ok?
This will end this interview at 39.
The next day, Williams finds the victim's truck at the dealership and has it impounded.
Going to meet with Alabama State Forensics. They're going to illuminate the vehicle that the suspect and victim was in the night of the incident. Luminol has a reactionary glow when it touches blood. I hope it lines up like a Christmas tree. It shows a lot of blood. On the passenger side, now we can find some blood, at least to match up to the victim. That'd be great. But if it is, that means he got stabbed in the passenger side of that truck. Did you see this here? Yeah.
Investigators find several cut marks on the ceiling of the truck.
There's something definitely happening in this truck. There's blood right there.
Back seat's got some.
Yeah. It's got red all over it, don't it?
Forensic scientists remove fabric containing traces of blood spatter.
He was stabbed several times, so it makes sense that there's going to be blood everywhere.
They prepared to luminol the truck, hoping to find blood invisible to the naked eye.
All right, go ahead and turn the lights off. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. You ready?
Let's see, right here, glowing. That's all boy.
We're gonna get the lights back there.
Between the blood in the truck and all the inconsistencies, we have enough to obtain a arrest warrant. I'd just like to know why this happened.
Detective Jerry Williams was called to the murder of Leo Garcia, reported missing by a man calling himself Martin. Williams learned that Martin lied to the police on the missing persons report. He was brought in for questioning, but refused to talk. After finding blood in the victim's truck, Williams arrested this man for murder. Is heading back to talk to the man's girlfriend.
He's in the city jail. I don't know yet. I'm gonna present all the evidence I got.
We need to figure out exactly what.
What did he have that night?
Says Leo and her boyfriend went out to meet up with a third man that night, Luna Rocha. Hours later, her boyfriend returned alone and told her what had happened.
Tell me what he told you about Luna.
He told her they had gone to confront Luna about money he allegedly owed Leo.
So.
And when Luna jumped out of the truck, Leo chased him.
Where's Luna at now?
That apartment bar. Don't go and see her.
The next morning, Luna Rocha is brought into headquarters.
There was an incident happened last month over on the interstate. There was a fellow that's died.
Okay.
Some fellows in a white truck said they come to your house, picked you up, and that you owed this guy $70.
Williams shows Luna a picture of the victim.
You never seen this fellow before in your life?
Is working the murder of Jeremy McJenkins. Detectives have questioned 3 men, a fourth man. Arrest any of them. Now, detectives have discovered a footprint at the scene of the crime.
Trooper, bro. You see, we got an emblem. See if we get a picture.
Detectives notice a distinctive wavy tread mark and what appear to be letters in the shoe print. They head back to homicide with a photo.
Stuff back to the station. Take the shoe print and collect it. and try to match it to his shoe, a long shot. But with my fingerprints.
See the letters? Is that the shoe? Oh my goodness. That's our suspect shoe right there.
The print found at the scene appears to match Sonny's shoe and gives the team enough to arrest him.
It doesn't give us a shooter, tells us he's out there.
But to have enough probable cause to arrest the other three men, they need Sonny to talk.
Once you got here to charge him with conspiracy to commit murder, now you got a reason to be with him. So I'm confident the truth breaking.
To go back in and talk to Sonny, he really doesn't have much of a record at all, and that may work to our benefit. I really need him to put the other three guys there at the scene.
You know why you're down here tonight? I'm not out of rest. Like,
You're telling me you were not gonna be in those apartments tonight, or last night?
no, sir.
You know, we don't only deal with what people tell us. We deal with, physical evidence that we have on the scene, okay? And your shoes matches a shoe print that's out there on that scene. Think Sonny's there? I know Sonny's there. I need to explain that shoe print and your shoe. There.
And ain't nothing gonna change about what I've seen.
Straight up, honey. You change anything.
So now I'm arrested.
For murder.
For murder?
Murder. We can put you out there at the scene. We'll put you in the jumpsuit right here, okay?
Murder man, come on, man. Maybe me. That ain't me. Murder man.
Listen, all right? I think you're hemmed up in a bad situation. And the only person that can help themselves out right now is Sonny.
Thank you.
I'm not saying you shot the gun. Sonny, I'm telling you, brother, you ain't gonna get past this until you're honest with us.
It's just time to let it go. It's just time to let it go.
Huh?
Hey, good man.
Back there with.
Early. Who was on the score? Jeremy, he lost his mind. Boy, that damn proud of me. That man lost his mind. That man was robbing everybody, man. Everybody. Jeremy ran up on him and linked him. Before the gun out, he took his chain.
According to Sonny, the altercation began after Jeremy stole Malik's necklace.
Then shot at the car and took off running.
Jeremy then fled to his girlfriend's house, and the men followed in the green Taurus.
So who was in the car when you guys find? Okay. And they get out the car.
Said that while one of the men kept the car, he and the other two went to the backyard to confront Jeremy.
They seen them. Put your head up and look at me now. You shoot that boy? No. I know you know that. Hello, Lee Weather.
He said he didn't see the shooting, but he had seen two of the men with guns earlier in the evening.
Okay.
You know that sound more. We'll get them on.
McSwain sends VCAT, the Violent Criminal Apprehension Team, to arrest the remaining three men. "11 hours later, VCAT returned with all three men.
Item, sir. I think all three of them came here with that idea of not cooperating with the police and hoping that that's going to save them, but to have probable cause to arrest them.
24 hours in, detectives have closed their case. In the first 48, Detectives Bo McSwain and his team responded to the murder of Jeremy McJunkins, discovered a shoe print that placed suspect Sonny Sammons at the crime scene, obtained a confession from Sammons that he was present, along with three other men, when Jeremy was shot.
This is a unique situation in that a footprint was the deciding factor in making the arrest. When our victim took suspect's property, the suspect should have called the police and reported that. What the suspects did was take the law in their own hands. They brutally murdered our victim with the use of a high-powered assault rifle. You can replace property, but you can't replace his life.
In the murder investigation of Leo Garcia, Detective Jerry Williams has one suspect in custody. Now, Williams is questioning a man named Luna Rocha.
Ever seen this fella before in your life? And his name is Leo. Okay. You ever seen this fella?
No.
Never had no dealings with him? Okay. Has anybody ever tried to hit you with a hammer? No.
He sounded like one of those movies.
This is true. Your fingerprints are not going to be in it. Don't worry. If I can tell me the truth. I mean, completely unbelievable that Luna don't know the victim or the suspect in this case. But we don't have a weapon, we don't have no evidence.
Weeks later, Williams gets some unexpected news on the case from a neighboring police department.
Had information from a detective at Homewood that they had Luna in custody. And Leo Garcia's murder. It looks like Luna Rocha knows more than what he originally told me.
Williams heads to Homewood Police Station to re-interview Luna Rocha.
He just lied about everything. So he never knew him or nothing like that. But I don't know what the truth is.
Heads in to interview Luna.
Okay. Now, the first interview, what you told me wasn't true, was it? The first interview, what you told me wasn't true, was it? You want to tell me what happened?
Yeah. I didn't know them for so long, you know, I just feel like I just met them a few weeks before that.
Okay.
He says that on the night of the murder, he was picked up by Leo and another man.
So you get in the truck with them?
Yeah.
Luna says they started arguing as soon as they got on the highway.
I don't know. You know, just turn around and say, "Well, we're facing against you, and all this." I feel, you know, the thing fixing to go down against me. So that's what I tell them. I say, "Bro, you know, what's going on?" And, you know, we're facing each other, you know. I say, "Man, what the hell are you talking about, man?" As soon as we get out from the exit, that's when Leo, you know, turn around and hit me with a hammer. That's when I started bleeding real bad.
Okay, then what happened?
I'm fighting with Leo because he's trying to hit me again with a hammer. That's when I pull out my blade, you know. Stop, you know, trying to hit him off myself.
He says he stabbed Leo in self-defense. So he got out and ran.
That last time you seen him?
Mm-hmm. That was the last time.
It's been a twisted case. We ended up charging Luna Rocha with hindering prosecution because he lied to us the first time. They wouldn't charge him with murder because it was justifiable that he was protecting himself at that point in this case. Luna it turns out that he's going to be a victim.
However, the man who was with Leo will be charged with murder.
Because his accomplice, which would be Leo, my victim, was trying to rob Luna Rocha by force with a deadly weapon, which would be a hammer. And Leo died in the commission of the robbery, so he's charged with his accomplice's death.
Later, Leo's friend Gerardo meets with other friends back at the crime scene. to commemorate Leo's death.
Sit together. Like a funeral, but we're gonna put a little cross in here to show some respect to us. He was a good friend, you know. Ooh, before this happened, he was playing around with my little girl, building castles, playing hide and seek. He was always a good person, and that's why I'm always gonna keep in mind that he was a good friend. Keep it.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
It's time to get your game on with Mountain Mike's oven roasted chicken wings. They're meaty, juicy, in 4 bold sauces ready to tempt your taste buds. And they're hand sauced and tossed for every order. It's game on with Mountain Mike's Pizza oven roasted chicken wings. Get more wings today. Order online or on our app for carry-out or delivery.
Your life is full, but your dreams are bigger. With WGU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. Our online programs fit your schedule. Study when it works for you. WGU programs are built to give you the skills and credentials employers respect. And with scholarships and affordable tuition, WGU makes it easier to earn your degree and take control of your future. Make your New Year's resolution a reality. Apply free today.
On Foods 38, a young father is ambushed at a Balance gas station. Detectives struggle to find out who would want him dead before the trail goes cold.
Faith, is this one of the suspects that he was paying?
And the clock is ticking. Homicide detectives, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours. Texas. 8:40 p.m. A hot summer evening under a full moon in the Pleasant Grove neighborhood. Suddenly, shots ring out.
I'm hoping innocent, and they started shooting their ears for.
The caller says his friend was in the passenger seat when he was shot. When the ambulance arrives, they find a man lying on the ground. He is rushed to the hospital.
Heading up to a shooting that occurred at a gas station out here in Pleasant Grove, Root and Prairie Creek. Still relatively early in the evening, so there'd be a lot of witnesses out there.
Steve David has been on the Dallas Police for 32 years. He's been working murders for the last 8.
I think it's Kevin Martinez.
All the other female daughter, and it just seems well, is expecting their second child. Your child isn't saying that. David turns the king's friend. From
So he didn't say, we'll talk to you, you say, okay? Yeah. You the manager? Guy in the video?
several cameras in the room when the victim pulled into the gas station.
I used back up to the pump there. So they full of sedated. It comes over. There's something like both the right next to I guess I get out, the folks in the passenger side. I think maybe it's something that's up there.